think things are working. Let me unmute desktop audio real quick and have some music going in the background just to work too. There we go. Oh, wait. I don't know if this might be the ISAo. Hold on. Let me go back to my freaking playlists. Shuffle loop, please. Thank you. All right. Make sure I got chat up. And all right. Hello. Hey, Marcus. Muzak. Indeed. Indeed. But yeah, right. Let me just minimize stuff that I do not need. Hello, hello. I think I remember you came by a couple maybe within the last week during the Darkest Dungeon stream, right? I think I remember you. But hi. Let me move that tab away. Actually, I probably want to keep my browser open just in case I have to look anything up. Look up some documentation or something. But yeah. What? All right. So, I have been working on a little game project for like the past week, kind of off stream and stuff, when I have some free time. And I adapted this originally from, I think, one of the basic templates in the asset library. What was that? If I don't want to, hold on. Wait, if I close the project and open can I open the browser? No, I don't think I can do that without closing Godot entirely. But it was it started out as just one of the little templates they have up here. But I've been working on it and changed a lot of the code from it at this point. But I can at least open it up real quick and just show how it goes. Got a health bar down there, ammo, some UI stuff I put together. Some very loud sound effects, which I should still mess around with more. I made a little health system, raycasted bullets, and this FOV effect here that is probably going to be the main focus for today because I want to rewrite this again for the 5th or 6th time. But yeah, so it is a basic little FOV thing. It masks stuff out of FOV when you're not looking at it, like that. So the coins, little enemies that are pissed off right there. And yeah, helps light things up that's in the FOV, and is sort of connected to the player, but not really. And yeah, but it's got a couple bugs, and the code for it, which if I back out, hopefully you I should really double check. I hope the way I have it set up in OBS is working where it should switch to the game whenever I open it, hopefully. I've just got to pay attention and make sure I don't forget what's going on. But the code for it is this FOV polygon.gd, which is, frankly, fucking long. And it's got... This is all the variable declarations at the top, and I even closed a bunch of the functions. But there's the ready function, physics update function, find FOV vertices function that I should really rework and split up into some more stuff. Let me also, yeah, okay, I think music is good in terms of volume. This thing is so fucking long. Yeah. Then what else? Get target position, a whole bunch of functions to figure out how the FOV should be drawn. The FOV is then drawn as a polygon, which a polygon 2D here, which then is set to visibility, clip children, and have it on the top layer. So I think there's other ways potentially to get this effect, probably with shaders that are probably better and aren't as awkward as having to have clip children thing going on. But yeah, I haven't figured that out. I don't entirely know how shaders work. So for now, this, I mean, if I open up it again, you know, it does what it needs to. And that's really annoying. I still haven't figured out how to get the Steam overlay thing to stop popping up when I open Godot. But you can see it works. It hides the enemies when they are behind me. And yeah, there is some bugs though. So if I move around, it lags slightly. It's basically, from what I can tell, it's using the player's previous position just in terms of how the update order happens. Because it can't be a child of the player. Otherwise, whenever the player moves, everything that's masked by it would also move. So it's a parent of the player. It's always set to have its origin at 0, 0. It doesn't move at all itself. It just draws the polygon in a different place in the world. So it does have this little movement delay thing, which if I turn up the grab the player speed, throw that up to 1,000. Yeah, a lot more noticeable now. The player is like at the left or right side of the FOV instead of being centered on it. And I think I have a fix maybe for that. That is going to be part of the rewrite. And there's also a very slight annoying thing with the edge detection here. So basically edge detection, if I can go and turn that off real quick. There's basically an edge detection thing I wrote to make sure, edge detection, let's set find edge steps to 0 so it doesn't do it at all. It will have this weirdness at the edges. If I lower the FOV distance and resolution, lower that to like that and lower that to like that, I'll have a lot less, even then that's still so many. Is that, okay, yeah, you can see like the individual rays where it's sort of, you know, you can see the little bits where it's flat. So if a ray is going past it, it won't like detect an edge, and then another ray hits it, and then they have to draw the angle between them. So ideally you want to avoid that by, if there is an angle, if there is an edge between them, you draw more rays there to try and figure out where exactly that edge is. So if I then turn up the, not that one, edge find steps to turn the edge detection back on, you can see it is adding, detecting that edge much better and adding more rays in that spot to figure out where it is, and you don't get as much weirdness and wobbliness. But it does seem to break, at least my implementation of it, if the edge is exactly at angle 0 here. And then you've got this here where the edge detection is not working anymore. Or I have it disabled because it breaks it even worse, actually. So let me go over here. So I find there's this bug where at that angle, it seems to find the min angle is less than the max angle, or the min angle is greater than the max angle. So it's getting some weird values there. Even just trying to switch them around doesn't seem to fix it. But if I disable this, which is the thing that I'm just basically disabling edge detection at that point, it starts doing weird stuff like this. It starts doing real weird stuff. So hopefully I can figure that out maybe. But otherwise, I really just want to clean this thing up and make it look a little nicer and also do things a bit nicer. Yeah. So, right. Let me reset a lot of these values. There we go. So with the new FOV thing, yeah, oh right, another thing with this one is I'm drawing a single polygon, which means I need to check whether or not I'm in FOV or not, because it's kind of hard to like, maybe try draw it. Don't know if there's like a little draw function I can do in here, but no, that's not it. Let me just like make a just make my own polygon or something real quick, and then can I like add points to it real quick? I don't know if I can. No. Right. Well, I can add elements to the vector array. That's... Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. Yeah, okay. Hold on. All right. Yeah, all right. I can do something with this. So the way I'm currently getting it is I have, as you saw before, like there's this small circle just for like slight situational awareness. Like if an enemy comes near, oh, you get a little bit of warning before they get you. And then there's obviously the longer range actually in FOV area. So because I'm rendering it as just a single polygon for both, I have to be very, let me try and make a little example here with this polygon. So like that's the in FOV, but then I have to go down to the out of FOV part and like keep track of which angles are in this area and which are in like this little area here. And it's really just kind of weird and a little janky, and I'm afraid some of the stuff in there is kind of broken. So I'm gonna rewrite it so that it does instead makes two different polygons and then combines them together with geometry 2D merge polygons. So I think I'll just get started writing, and yeah. I hope that wasn't too overwhelming. Mostly just here to hang out, I suppose. But yeah. So, where to start? Let's start by just sort of declaring some basic variables. So I want to have a reference to the player, which is a character body 2D. Let me just double check against this. Yeah, so I have my export category, link nodes and scenes. That's just the not necessary. I just like organizing how stuff looks in the inspector here. So that's adding that there, and then I've got the other category of exported variables. Right. So yeah, we can add our settings as well. So start off with the enabled one. Right, FOV angle in degrees is a good input, because that makes a lot more sense than... I'll have to convert it to radians, but you know, degrees makes more sense to folks usually. So just copy that back in. And I have a little set function here for when I get to, to auto update that in case I start doing something where I want to change the FOV angle in degrees during runtime. It should update the FOV angle in radians. So let's actually declare that their FOV angle and a float equal to deg to rad FOV angle degrees. So this will be an internal variable, just that gets changed by the exported variable in the editor. And let me just copy over, where did I have that? Yes, internal variables. Just make sure I have all the comments there. Make sure things are clear. I try to comment a lot, as you can see. like half the code is comments. But yeah, all right. So set function just updates stuff in case. Right, and then the distance of the FOV view and the outside of the FOV view. So we can just pop those in real quick. There we go. What else? This is something I do want to change. So yeah, so I had a really weird way going about this. This was originally just like a num raise variable, but then it sort of became not actually equal to the number of rays that will actually be sent out. Because yeah, let me think. What was it? Right. So since I was doing the full 360 around and keeping track of in FOV and out of FOV, in FOV, it's a lot more important to have more rays because that's a lot more noticeable. You can have, hold on, actually, I can run this as a tool so it shows up in the editor real quick. Might have to reload the scene. Come on. Run as a tool. You want to be a tool. Come on. You can do it. All right, let me just close the scene and reopen it. Hopefully it should not crash. There we go. All right, it is running in the editor. So if I open it, you can see I've got quite a lot of these little dots, which are all the spots where the vertices are being added by all the ray casts hitting things. So let me just move the player around. And maybe, I don't know, just for a better example, turn down the FOV angle degrees and the resolution. Okay. That did not update it. That did not update it. I guess let me reload that scene again. No? Doesn't want to do that? Okay. Well, I can update those in code, I guess? Oh well. But the basic idea is I only have what, like maybe like a bit over 20 being sent out here, which doesn't really matter too much. But when you get further out and you've got a much wider area that you're covering, it's more important to be sending more of those rays to make sure you have a more accurate picture. So let me just disable this from being a tool, just in case something weird happens and it causes Godot to crash. And let me reload the scene again. Okay, and now it should not be running. So if I move the character, it is not updating with the character. And let me just clear that polygon. So yeah, the way I was doing it before was I had the single num raise thing for the whole 360 degrees, but then in FOV, I wanted to multiply the number of rays in there. So that's why there's this resolution, which used to be the number of rays, but isn't actually accurate to that. And then resolution ratio to multiply the number of rays created in the FOV. So if I instead make two different polygons, like I'm planning on doing now, I don't need the gun script open. I can instead have, let's see, export var FOV num raise. It's an int. And then we won't set it right now, but export var out of FOV. Oof FOV. Maybe just oof num raise. So just comment this number of, or base number, because it will send more, just to check edge detection and stuff. Base number of rays to send in the out of FOV polygon, or not in 4. And then base number of rays to send for the FOV polygon. Okay. That's good. I'll skip edge detection for now. Skip collision mask for now. We'll come back to those later. Hopefully with angle offset and angle start, I'm going to see if I can declare those inside scripts instead of having those be the full things. Player position, rotation. Right. One thing I do want to do is have a, I guess it won't be an export variable. It will be a linked node. Hi, Eva, how's it going? But I want to have basically var ray, raycast 2D. So the way I was doing, could not find type raycast 2D in current scope. Oh, maybe it's getting pissy that it's not an export variable. No, wait, what? Oh, wait, I don't have the capitalization right. There we go. Not at var. There we go. Good luck on the programming. Thank you. So yeah, the way I was doing the raycast before is through this find vertex function, where I'm doing this physics ray query thing, which I thought, and it even says, like, I think in the documentation, that directly querying the physics state for like ray collisions and stuff is faster than using a ray node. But it turns out actually that with, for example, this physics ray query parameters thing, that, and let me go to intersect ray itself, instead of just like returning, I don't know, something a little more small, this returns an entire dictionary and has an entire input dictionary. Basically, there's a whole bunch of like stuff getting declared temporarily that takes up a ton of time. There's like a whole article somebody had on it because Godot has some weirdness in it. And one of them is, querying the physics space like this has a ton of overhead, like a ray dictionary for intersect point. You're declaring so many massive dictionaries and returning so many, like, it ends up being slower than using nodes, even though in the documentation it's like, oh, this is a faster way to go about it. No, it's written very badly. So instead, what I want to do is, let me just close these. I want to have a singular ray node. And what I want to do is I want to try and add it to the player. I think just through code, because just giving the player character like scene, I can open it. Just adding a random raycast in here that doesn't do anything on its own be a little weird. So let's have, ideally want to have this actually be just something, I'll close that, something that exists only in this code. So if it gets removed, it's not having this vestigial raycast in the player thing. So I think a good first thing to do is try and figure out how to go about that. So let's declare our ready function. And then let's let's get player. Can I do add? Okay. Add child, and then I guess it'll be array. So let's declare that array. Or is it? I guess it would be. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Raycast2d.new. Is that maybe I guess that works, but now I need to get a reference to the new raycasts I've added. Yeah, so does this return anything? No. As a child node, nodes can have any number of children, but every child must have a unique name. Force readable name, internal, automatically deleted when their parent node is deleted. Proves the readability of the added node. If not named, it's renamed to its type, and if it shares a name with a sibling, a number is suffixed more appropriately. Okay. This operation is very slow. Ah, for force readable name. Okay. Dummy name featuring at in both situations. Okay. Add sibling. Want to be persisted to a packed scene. Abstraction of a serialized scene. Yeah, I don't need that. I just need to make a new raycast node. I don't know. Might be too much more trouble than it's worth. It could just be better off just throwing a node raycast in here and just being done with it. It'll just be a little weird and vestigial if I'm not careful. So this would be let me look it up. Let me look it up. So godot get node added as child. I guess I could do... Oh wait, can I... Hold on. Wait. Let me open Godot. There we go. Can I just instead declare ray as just a raycast2d.new? Probably is an onReady variable. And then just add it as a child to the player. Does that work? I think that might work. I should get to testing that. So if player dot get node does not equal null, then I can just print debug. Yippee! Hold on. All right. First though, I should really quickly, let's go to the main scene. I can leave the current player FOV thing for now. Let me just add a polygon 2D and add new FOV script to it. And hopefully that should, oh wait, I need to, yeah, can't add child on null value. I need to add the player real quick. Okay. Okay. I don't think it worked. I'm not quite sure that worked. I guess it has node, maybe? Okay. Now, maybe if I just force readable name to true, it will work, but that will make things a bit slower, probably. So let me just throw a true in there. Yippee! Okay. All right, that's the issue. So when it's adding child without a readable name, it does not give it a nice name like raycast2d. Okay. So what's a good way to get this? I guess I could force readable name, but there's gonna be some issues. Like if I ever add another raycast to the player character, it's gonna be weird. Can I change the name of the variable directly? Change node name in code. I guess that would work. Ah, they have a name member variable. Okay. So, that's the wrong script. Say ray.name equals what, like let's call it FOV ray. FOV ray. Does that work? Yippee! Okay, that works. Nice. All right. Good. So, does ray need to be an onReady variable actually? Might not. Nope, does not. But I think just organization-wise, I might want to keep it up here with the link nodes and scenes, but not sure. Okay. Well, that works. So then, actually, does it even matter? Does adding the child ray to it, if ray dot get parent, get parent should return parent node of the current node. Yeah, actually, don't even have to do says thing. Let's just debug it. 'Cause maybe I don't even need to like do any name weirdness, and the ray variable here is already a reference to the child ray that's been added. I guess theoretically that should be the case, but let's just check. So if we can just call the ray variable directly and get the parent is the player back from it. I'm missing a, there we go, missing a parenthesis. Just check that. Yes, it is returning player character body 2D number 367 blah 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 blah. Okay, so I don't actually have to do anything complicated. Hey HatKid, how's it going? I am rewriting this big long monstrosity of a script over from scratch and trying to do some new stuff with it. So yeah, so let's just comment this. Add the ray node. And let's maybe give this ray, and no, we can just call it ray. Little buddy ray. Yes, yes, very interesting. As a child to the player. Okay. Let's check that now that we've added this ray as a child to the player. But yeah, how are you doing? Have you tried putting the letters with the other letters? I am doing that right now, yeah. Let's print debug. Actually, I don't need to convert it to a string unless I try to add it to another string. Player dot global position and ray dot global position, and see if I need to adjust the ray's position to be same as the player's. I do not. The ray's global, the player's global position is 442 and 814, and the ray's global position is 442, 814. Okay. Is it going to be even like kinder and be like the same rotation? So that would be nice. I already got this mastered. Yeah, I bonked these letters together, and you know, they do some good shit. Oh, okay. No. That is not the same though. So the ray's rotation is not been set, but the position has, which is good. So let's just say ray dot rotation equals player dot rotation. And now they are both the same rotation in radians. Good. So let me think. Oh yeah, let me just set a default number. No. Okay. So that's good, because one thing that I had to do was in the old version, I had this dedicated variable for the current angle. But that means that effectively the ray's rotation should keep that. And I also don't need to be caring about the player position too much, I don't think. Or the player rotation, other than just what I've already done. So that should make things a bit easier. But right, so we'll want to get an angle offset, if angle start, and okay. But we'll calculate that, I think, in the functions. So I don't need to declare it as a global variable for this script. That should be, I think, everything we need to do at ready. Is there anything else? Insert global position. Oh yeah. Let's do this real quick. So I'm going to add some assertions to make sure that the polygon does not get moved from the origin, rotated, or scaled, because since the way this works is this is the current FOV polygon up here that's actually running in the game. If I open the game, like this one right here. Yeah, okay, good. That's all working. All of the stuff that it masks are set as children of it. So the enemy spawner and the coin spawner that I have here that are what are spawning the enemies up here. Yep, there's one spawned in, there's another spawned in, there's a coin spawned in. They have to be children of this node for them to get masked by it. The way I'm masking is using the clip children thingy. Kill. But that means that if the actual node 2D of the polygon ever gets moved from the stuff, everything that is a child of it will get moved. Same with rotation or scaling. So I need to avoid that. So asserting that they will not be moved. And did I have any... Okay, no. I didn't actually comment that. Let me just comment that on this new code. Make sure to leave well-documented code at all times. So, since the nodes masked by the FOV must be children of it, modifying the transform, I guess. Moving any of this will affect them as well. So don't move it or I'll crash your game. Assert will basically just close it. If I hold on, I can like show it off actually. So, oh yeah, another thing I did was just make sure to lock this one so it can't be moved in the editor at all. But now that I have those assertions, I do move it. Just as an example, it crashes, assertion failed, FOV polygon must remain at the origin. So let's return it to the origin and lock it. Let's rename this to new FOV polygon just for the moment. Or just new FOV. There we go. Yeah, how you doing that, kid? Sorry, I'm I guess a bit focused on this, but I hope you're doing alright. How's your evening been? Your day been? You're out. The whole thing? The shebang? Okay. I hope it's been good. But I think that's it for the ready function. So let's do physics process. This is what we'll get called every frame. Let's just pass it for now so it stops throwing an error at me. So what I had before, if enabled, do the stuff. If not enabled and there is a polygon, clear the polygon. Okay. But basically in this, what I'm going to want is, okay, I'm going to do the if enabled clause at the start. We want to make a var polygon or FOV polygon, which is a packed vector 2 array and an out of FOV polygon, which is also a packed vector 2 array. And then we'll want to call geometry 2D dot merge polygons FOV polygon and out of FOV polygon and set the actual polygon equal to that. And this is just the base variable of the polygon 2D node. You're okay? Your hands hurt a bit, but now you're just trying to hype you up because I actually know nothing about coding. That's alright. That's okay. That's okay. But this is the basic thing of what I want to have this do. Make an FOV polygon, make an out of FOV polygon, throw them together, and make that the actual polygon. I think that's basically it. You can add this a little bit in case like things get disabled during code for some reason, like during runtime. Just throw that in there. Have it clear. And then probably I don't really need these. Why did I even declare these? I can just directly reference them whenever. Weird. Truly amazing. It's okay. It's okay. And then current angle also doesn't matter because that will be the ray's rotation. So what we then want to do is, let's see, we've got our FOV view distance, out of FOV view distance, FOV num rays, out of FOV num rays. So yeah, I basically want to move on to this, what I called previously the find FOV vertices function. And I guess this time I'll want to have some parameters that I can throw into it. So, func, yeah, maybe just get vertices returns a packed vector2 array. Also, let me just, I don't need to because of how GDScript works, but I just like always being explicit about what types stuff returns. So just declare that these are, do not return anything. But all right. We'll want, yeah. Angle. And then distance. Both of which are floats. Well, it's kind of a silly thing about GDScript is that this is like, GDScript is built like Python where you don't have to actually be declaring what type everything is, but it gives you the option to, and I'd rather do that than not. So like, honestly, if this was more something where I could just go void process, like physics process delta, you know, it would just be kind of nice. Because I'm just declaring, I'm just saying that stuff anyway. It's just extra stuff I gotta type. But all right. So I'm just gonna have that be a pass for now. What we want is for this to be, right. Let me just return blank right now. And that should make that one happy. So then we want this to be, maybe get polygon vertices would be nice. I'm just thinking what's like a good descriptive and non-confusing name. So in the FOV polygon, we want to have the, oh right, I should also pass in the number of rays to cast. Num rays. So for the FOV polygon, we want it to have the FOV angle. We want it to have the FOV view distance. And we want it to have the FOV number of arrays, which is getting a little long, so let me just, there we go. Oops, right, no, I need, hold on. Let's do it this way so I don't have to add extra parentheses. So we get the FOV polygon, and then basically do the same thing for the out of FOV polygon, except we know that, okay, first off, this is going to be out of FOV num arrays. So oof, now that oof go on. Out of, I should probably standardize the oof. I should standardize the oof. 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 And then FOV angle is always going to be tau, because it's going to be a full 360 degrees, aka tau radians. You like this shade of dark gray cement? 3. Nice. Yeah, oh wait, I should actually show you what the the game looks like so far, Hat Kid, because you haven't, you like just came in. Right now I'm just staring at code. Here's the game! Let me just double check. Yeah, okay, it's showing up on OBS. Yeah, so here's the game itself. And here's the old FOV that is doing its job pretty well. Here is little basic enemies with very squishy death noises. Hi Vika, hello. Let me just kite around them and pick up coins. That adds to the little score thing. Got a little ammo system I made. And then it like reloads slowly like a revolver. Like that. Oh, there's behind me. And there, you know, there's the FOV coming into effect where you cannot see what's behind you. Game of all time. Yeah, it's very basic. I spent like a week on it so far. Oh yeah, I should also show off the little health system and oof sounds that I recorded. Do you hear that? Ah! That's me. That's me. I just recorded my own little, like, ouch sound, you know? But, there you go. And did a little UI. You dead, partner. There we go. That's the game so far, pretty much. Yeah. These boxes here are the spawners for this stuff. So, coin spawner, enemy spawner. I got a bunch of blocks. And a bunch of lighting that looks half decent. So, that's good. But right. Let's just comment out of FOV is always a full circle. Need to sit down and learn some skills. Oh, it's all right. Yeah. I just like I like doing a little coding at times. But yeah. So both of these will get polygon vertices to get their the array of vector 2s, which is basically the vertices of the polygons. Polygons list of vertices. And then they get combined together into one polygon combination. We'll spawn further in the future. Yeah, I mean, I can grab the enemy thing right now. This is the enemy. Their code is like literally... does the player exist? Where is the player? If the player gets close, get aggroed. If I get hit, get aggroed, and then just slide towards the player slowly until they kill the player. So you know, ideally at some point I'd make this better, but you know, it's enough for a simple little dev project that's being a little silly and figuring out the FOV stuff. So yeah, they're very basic. They close to your back, make so many people mad. Yeah. Yeah, the spawn thing is also not very smart. It's smart enough to not spawn enemies in walls, which I added, so that's good. But, you know, that's about it. If I pull up the spawner thing, it basically just checks, it gets a random position in this rectangle, checks if anything is directly in that spot, so it doesn't spawn inside anything, and then spawns something. Dark Tide. I haven't played that, but yeah. But yeah, no, the spawning algorithm is also very basic. Better than what the original template had, but you know. All right. Very much a work in progress. And speaking of works in progress, we got this. Another thing I should be thinking about is how I can make sure that I can like reuse a bunch of this code for like an improved like enemy aggro system where they also have their own like line of sight. Because technically they can see you through walls at this point. They just check distance, not if anything's in the way. But until then, let's get started with this get polygon vertices function. So, let me close these things I don't need. Close that. Just check this. So find FOV vertices is the equivalent from the old one. Ooh, burp. So, right, we're declaring vertices. Maybe you should just call it a polygon instead, but that would get a little confusing. So just say as well here, for our vertices is equal to a packed vector2 array just an empty one. In fact, actually, let me just declare it like this. It's not equal to anything yet, so there we go. Then, right, there's previous vertex in FOV. Yeah, this is one of those. Oh, what the? Oh, yeah. It's Boolean, FOV angle. Yeah, this is one that I should be able to get rid of now that I'm not having to worry about whether I'm in FOV or not. And then while current angle. Yeah. Okay. So let's, what else? So let's get var, let's get the start angle, end angle, which will both be floats. Which are equivalent basically to these ones that I am declaring up here. Yeah, okay. So they'll basically should be half this input angle. Yeah. And then one's negative and the other one's. Not to name names, Dark Tide. That's always something to take into account. Dark Tide. I see. So yeah, start angle. Let's have be negative angle divided by 2, and then this is positive angle divided by 2. Pretty sure that's about all I need to declare there. Yep. Why do I have double? Why in the sweet hell do I have double parentheses around this? Okay. Why did I have those? I think I like had a bit more before. I think I was like, yeah, player rotation and stuff taking into account. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, start angle, end angle. I am gonna have to, I think, keep in mind player rotation. So that'll be something. At least when it comes to the array thing. Deletes double parentheses, game explodes. Let's hope not. Yeah, it hasn't exploded yet. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Right. And if the input is Tchau, then don't super have to worry about it too much, but anything else I need to really think about? Not really. Can get into this while loop now. So. Oh, and I should probably just, set the array dot rotation equal to start angle plus player dot rotation. I am assuming I need this. I'm assuming I need this. But I think I think I do need to keep in mind the player rotation here, and it won't. Well, because it should theoretically rotate the ray with the player, but I guess if I am redeclaring what the ray's rotation is a bunch, yeah, I think I need to have that there. But all right, let's then. I guess I shouldn't do the while loop, should I? Also, I should also be declaring the angle offset, which is going to be equal to, well, it's going to be a float equal to the num rays divided by, wait, no. It's the angle divided by the num rays. So offset between each cast ray. And I think that should work, even if this is angle is Tchau. It'll just get pi. Right, no. Right. So if angle is Tchau, this will be negative pi, this will be positive pi. Only know about the prosecutor, didn't know it was an actual word. It's a godot? Oh, it's prosecutor? I think it is named after the, waiting for Godot thing. I assume. I don't entirely know what the origin of the name is, but I'm pretty sure it's just named after that, Yep. Name Godot was chosen due to its relation to Samuel Beckett's play Waiting for Godot. It represents the never-ending wish of adding new features to the engine. But yeah. Right. Yeah, offset between each cast ray, angle, num rays, and we're passing in number of rays here. Angle is always set to Tchau for the out of FOV polygon, but then it is the FOV angle for the FOV polygon. I think that all makes sense. So, actually, wait. Do I? Yeah, no. Okay, it's fine. So then I can just do a for loop. Before I had a really kind of janky while loop here, which I'm very glad to get rid of. So for ray, that could be confusing. Yeah, I should change this variable name. I should change that variable name. But for ray in num rays, then we do the stuff. Just for now, do stuff. Yeah, let me rename this. It's pronounced like that? Godot? Yeah, Godot, I think. I don't think it's pronounced godot. I'm pretty sure it's Godot because it's like French, probably. I don't know. You get the French champagne is just kind of like that, right? Hold on. Let's do a find replace. A little find replace. Ray, and let's match case. And what should we call this? You say godot because you hear English speaker call him that. Huh? I thought it was Godot. I'm pretty sure it's Godot. That's the way I've heard it. So you know, different paths we've walked. All right. Yeah. What should we call this? Ray something. FOV ray. But it's also we're also going to use it for the out of FOV stuff. Check ray. Vertex ray. I don't know. A little Godot theme. No music? Wait. The music's playing, right? The background music is playing, right? A little Godot theme. It says I have desktop audio on. Oh, it's very low. Okay, I can bump that up. Yeah, sorry. I just had it low because I was scared about having it too high. There we go. Is that better? You maxed it and then you heard it. Okay. As long as it's not too loud. Yeah. When I'm talking, I'm like up around -5, -10 mostly. I think the music's around -20. Should maybe bump that down a little bit. -25 maybe, but maybe it's fine where it is. Anyways, sorry, I hope I didn't like burst your eardrums as you like maxed your volume while I increased the music's. Alright, sorry AdKid if that happened. Yeah. Let's just call this raycast. So just check. Do not want it to replace that one. So raycast. But yeah, for ray and num rays, let's see. Let's ray. I guess it's raycast.force raycast update. Oh, you turned it down just before. Okay, good. Or no, wait. We're gonna pull this out into its own function, I think. Yeah. What we want is basically we're gonna be declaring new vertices. We don't have to worry about the target position. Yeah, this is one thing with the old function that I had, is that I had to worry a lot about target position and stuff. But hopefully this raycast should do just fine. And actually, wait, I should set the raycast dot length. How do I set the length of the raycast? Hold on. What properties do you have? Hit from inside. Huh. How do I set the length through code? Collide with areas, collide with bodies, collision mask, enabled, exclude parent, hit from inside. Oh no, wait, I do need to set the target position, don't I? Right, I shouldn't be worrying about... Okay. I don't actually need to worry about the rotation. Well, that's good. So I can comment that out. But it does mean wait, no. I do like the rotation. Because then it should be relative to that rotation, so I can just set the raycast target position to what? Vector 2. Wait, what? Relative to raycast position. Does it take raycast's angle into account? I haven't played Ace Attorney, no. Yeah, no, I haven't played any of the Ace Attorney games. I hope this is relative to rotation, because if it is, that should make my life easier. Because then I can just set the target position to have the length I want, and just update the rotation. So it's 0 distance. That should be it. And then I just rotate the raycast, ideally. But I might have to, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it works. Hopefully. But, so for ray and numRays, we'll want to declare a new vertex. We will do our thing to it. Do your dang thing, do your thing a thing. And then we will take vertices, dot append, new vertex. And we'll also do some other stuff around it, like we'll do like an edge detection here. And then we should return it, and then, yeah. Yeah. We might want to keep track of the previous angle, but hopefully our current angle we can just track with the rotation. If you like coffee music, Godot's theme could be nice here, perfect for chilling or prosecuting criminals. Oh, right. There's Godot from the Ace Attorney series. I forgot that. Okay. But yeah. Hold on. Let me open that up and see if I can find it. Ace Attorney Godot theme. Fragrance of dark-colored coffee. Okay. This is like a 30-minute video. Okay, I like this. Alright. Hell yeah. Thanks for the recommendation, Hapkid. And that should be hopefully good with the MCA. It's video game soundtrack, so. The Vidi games. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, so we append the vertices, and then we return vertices. This was the edge detection part. Append it here. Update previous angle and new vertex and stuff. We won't have to worry about this in FOV stuff, which is good. But we should, at the end of it, raycast.rotation plus equal angle offset. Don't need that pass there. And then we'll probably have a check for end of for the end of the rotation. So check for end if full 360, and then run extra edge detection to connect, start, and end. So basically, if we either have the FOV angle set to full 360 degrees or just the out of FOV thing at the very end of the 360 degrees between the start and the end, there wouldn't have been an edge detection check, so we just add one there. That man really liked coffee. Yeah, I've seen a little Ace Attorney. I just know he just slams. He's got like the mecha visor and then slams the coffee down, you know? Alright. So I think this is good for a start. We'll then... yeah. Get, start, and end angles. Set ray cast angle to the start relative to player rotation. Hopefully this is relative to the ray cast angle, so that we can just have 0 and then distance and just have a really simple vector 2. Yeah. Redo if otherwise. Okay. So next up, let's close that. Previous angle, right, yes. Blah, 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 blah. Oops, don't do that. What the hell is this? Hold on. New vertex, find vertex. There's the edge detection. Pen, FOV check. Oh, right. Oh, God. I'm so glad I don't have to write this anymore. So this is something I don't need at all. This was because I was using a single polygon. I had to have this monstrosity of code to check whether if I've reached the end of the sort of FOV's angle and now have to switch to the smaller, like, out of FOV angle thing. And then, so add like a extra vertex there so it all lines up. Hey, Thiago. What's up? Thiago. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. You're still alive in Darkest Dungeon? I think you actually, yeah. I brought you into the Darkest Dungeon and you survived, so you're doing well in there. But, I'm doing a little, coding stream, which, you know, I don't know if it's for everyone, but I want to do some work on this, and I'm rewriting this FOV script thing for this little game project that I've been working on. Ace Attorney stream went, I guess I should. I don't know. There's just so many games. There's just far too many games. Okay. But yeah, let's... where's the thing? Let's do this find vertex function next. So let's just declare it. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Thiago. That's awesome. Yeah. Right. Get. Is that what I called it last time? Or was it find vertex? Get polygon vertices, get vertex. I think that's more consistent naming. But, right. In this, I was passing in the target position to it. Hopefully I don't actually even need to do that, do I? So, this returns a vector 2. We'll have a vertex variable. Adds a vector 2. We will... what will you do? We won't do any of this stuff. And thank God for that. Yeah. So by default, this will be equal to ray cast dot target position. And then we raycast dot force update. Yeah, force raycast to update. And then if raycast dot is colliding, vertex equals raycast dot get collision point. And then we return it. And holy shit, that is so much nicer than this monstrosity. Oh, yeah. Who the fuck made the physics querying system in Godot? Why is it so terrible? Okay. Oh, I forgot a colon there. But that's it. All right. And actually, let me remember to write the variable name there to return. Yeah, that's okay. That's so much nicer. Get vertex position by checking if ray cast collides. Now that's sad. I should probably have angle passed in because what? I guess I don't need it. Because I'll just set the raycast angle beforehand. I think that's fine. I don't know. It could get a little weird. Yeah, because if once I get to the edge detection thing, I'm gonna be like rotating the raycast while like outside of this, so there could be some weirdness. But I think I want to check if this works. Because this might work now. So let me just delete this new FOV node. Let me check here. This is the old FOV function. You've got everything set to default. So let's just remove that from you right now, and then add the new FOV script to you. And see. Okay, I need to assign the player character right there. Enabled. FOV degrees. Yep. Oh, I need to set the num rays. Let's set that in code first. That's just a good default. This will be out without edge detection, but it should be a good first step. Let's just, yeah. What's the range for this? Let's put range from 0 to... probably don't need to get super high, because we should hopefully have a good edge detection thing. And then for the out of FOV, we shouldn't need as many. Let's have that be our maximums. And then set base to, let's say, 30 out of FOV and 50 in FOV. That's updated there, and let's run it. Okay, cannot append in base what? Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to vector 2. Oh, right. I actually forgot. Vertex equals get vertex. Alright, that should work now. Okay, well it's not displaying. So that's not so good. So we got a problem. Let's see if maybe something's wrong with the polygon stuff. So let's just set polygon equal to this, not declared as a variable. I'll undo this afterwards and just comment out the rest of this. Save that. Ooh, okay, we're doing some funky stuff. Alright, well, that's not a good sign. Yep, that's bad. Okay, lovely. Okay, let me think. For starters... Right, for starters, I have not declared a... Yep, okay, I figured it out. Let's, at the end of this, vertices dot append ray cast dot position. Let's see if that makes things a little nicer looking, but it's probably still gonna be kind of buggy. Ooh, yeah, okay. Oh boy. What in the sweet hell is happening? Well, this is not connected to the actual character at all. Let's see if this is an issue. No? Okay. I am beginning to think that this rotation is not doing what I want it to when the hyper awareness goes too hyper. Yeah, let's actually, just for testing purposes, let's lower this to 300. Okay. Ooh wee, what the hell is that? Okay. Oh, I've got an enemy coming after me and I can't see it. Okay. Let me disable enemy spawns. Alright, so evidently, shit's busted. Shit's busted. Really cool? Oh, thanks. Okay. I was hoping this would be a little easier, but I think it's not going to be such. Don't think it's gonna play nicely. For now, let's disable it and get some info on player and raycast positions and see what is going on. So, player position. Player dot position. And then to that, let's add indented ray position. String ray cast. Oh yeah, let's make sure we're getting the global positions. And right. Let's go put that out. Oh, right. It's not liking it because, yeah. Oops. Should not be like that. Okay. Throw that down there instead. Ooh. Hello. That's right. GL position is not a variable. Okay. Show that code. Yeah. All right. Okay. Ray position and player position are matching up in the debug. Is it still showing? Yeah, it's still showing the game open. I have the game paused right now just to look at the debug. So the positions are the same. Let's try moving around. The positions are still the same. Okay. Let me quit. So yeah, got the debug return stuff. Positions are matching up. Let's check for rotation. Oh, you know what? Oh, I think I know what I'm doing wrong. I shouldn't be setting this raycast rotation right now. And I shouldn't be setting it relative to the player position because it should be relative to the player position already, rotation rather, already. So now it should, wait, did I? Okay, let me try enabling it and see what happens now. Enabled. Okay, it's still very buggy, but it is rotating on its own. So evidently I don't need to be giving it the player position. So that's a good sign. Okay. Oh, right. I'm appending... I should be appending a player.position. Or just making sure it's global position. See if that fixes things up. Okay, that's a bit better. That's a little better. Okay. What's the other thing? Right, target position. Should be relative to raycast position. So it ain't that. But at the same time, like... it definitely doesn't seem like it's relative to the raycast position right now. Oh! Hello. Okay, wait, that's something. That's working like it's supposed to, sort of, at a really weird angle. But then it's like breaking everywhere. If I leave this whole area, does this still work, or... What in the... Okay. Let me add at tool to this so I can maybe see in the editor what's going on here. And hopefully it will not crash. Should be said. Okay, ooh, huh. That's fun. What? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Huh? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Was there something weird about the... No, it shouldn't... Wait, what the... Okay. What is that position right there? And why is it so fixated on it? Is that... Oh, you know what I bet? Yeah, that looks to be about 300 from the origin. Which is the same as the view distance. Hold on. What is... Oh, right. It's adding a ton of debug stuff. Oop, let's stop this before it crashes. Alright, reload scene. Okay. So that's good to know. And then it looks like it's also... Oh! I see. Okay. Right. I understand, I think. So... Let's go over to here. This is where our issue is. And it is specifically this line here. So everything that's colliding with something is in the right position. Because the raycast is returning the global position here. But I'm setting all of the other rays that don't collide to a position local to the ray. And it's turning that into a global position. It's just using that local position to the ray as the global position, and that is not what I want. Okay. So that's... I don't think that's too much of a terrible fix. So I just add the player position, I think. And then rotate the vertex? Raycast dot raycast dot rotation, global rotation. Does that work now? That sort of works. Okay. Not entirely doing what it's supposed to. Oh boy, this is fun. Okay. Huh. Okay, I think I'm adding... Okay, let me remove that line. Alright, so it's, yeah. Right. So I do definitely need to be adding rotation to it, but raycast global rotation is not it. Raycast rotation? Also not it. What the hell? Oh, right. It's rotating... Okay, hold on. It's rotating it globally. So I need to... change it to a global thing after. Okay, that's almost working. Oh, that's some weirdness. Okay. What the hell is that? Why is that so static? Okay. Let's add the player rotation. Okay. Now it is exactly 90 degrees off. But now everything is lining up like it's supposed to. But I think I can fix that. By just, like, adding half of pi? Nope. Subtracting half of pi. Alright, it's working. It is finally functional. We had some weird bugs there due to, like, local and global positions being weird. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Yeah. But it is otherwise doing what I want it to. Is there an easier way to get this vertex position, though? Raycast target position plus rotation plus the position globally. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a little... Yeah. Alright, let's comment this up. Has vertex starts with gets set to the raycast length. Vertex is rotated to the raycast rotation. Vertex is changed from a local position to a global one. But yeah, that is functioning now. Now, what is wrong with the other stuff that we had bugs with? So let's get this back to FOV polygon. Oh my god. I just had the loop thing start. So let's see if this works. Now we'll add this out of FOV polygon and hopefully add them together. Which is not working. Merges two polygons and returns an array of merged polygons. Operation union between the polygons. A resultant outer polygon boundary and multiple inner polygons produced, which can be distinguished by it calling is polygon clockwise. Eh? The other thing, I don't know if this geometry 2D thing is doing what I want it to. The other thing I can do, maybe, is instead of using the polygon, use the polygons thing, but I don't entirely understand this one, because instead of using a vector array, it's using this packed int32 array. Is not something I know how to use at the moment. Packed array of 32-bit integers. Packed data tightly, saves on memory for large array sizes. Yeah, how do I convert from my vector2, packed vector2 arrays to that? I guess merge with polygons is not doing what I wanted it to, which is not good. Let's just check print, debug. Is polygon clockwise? Polygon. I'm guessing the answer is no. I did not get any? Wait, what? It's enabled. Convert this to a string? Maybe that's what's going wrong? No debug return. Okay. Okay, so something... Something weird is happening. So I don't, it's just, let me just add an actual string to this. Is polygon valid? Will it actually print that? I'm getting nothing printed from debug now, and there should be at least some things. Disable those. What the fuck? Why do I have this now? Is this just leftover from this? I guess so. Okay, now there's nothing. Okay. This line seems to just break the thing. Can I even just print this as a string, or is something about this expression just instantly break for some reason? Yeah, I'm receiving no debug. What? Because I should be receiving at least some. I have like some stuff running on like the gun, I think, and I'm not receiving any of the debug. Yeah, I should be getting this print debug here, and I'm not receiving it at all. Okay. Something really weird's broken. Okay. And if I comment that line out and quit. Wait, what? Oh, it is. Wait, no, I am? Hold on. Just close those out. So I am getting debug. Yeah, okay, I am. If I print this. Okay. Oh, that's a huge. That's huge. Oh gosh. Look at this. Okay. But yeah, evidently it's trying to merge these polygons, but it does not like them. It does not like them at all. Yeah, is polygon valid? False. Okay. Well, that's not great. What if I remove this vertices that append player global position? Polygon is not valid. Okay. Yeah, this, okay. I thought this was gonna work. It is not. Can I just set polygons to an array of both the FOV polygon and the out of FOV polygon? Probably not. Oh, maybe? No. No, it does not like that. Can print polygons. It's not. Oh, okay. What? A list of polygons in case more than one is being represented. Individual is stored. Okay. Eh? Maybe that append is giving me issues? No? If I just have this out of... If I just don't have this one contain anything, will the... No. Okay, that will not work. This still does. Okay. Printing your own polygons, that's illegal. So I can get this working. But the smaller one does not work as well as I'd hoped. Let's, I guess, at least check if angle, this one shouldn't add this vertex if the angle is tau, or greater than equal to tau. Should not append that. And let's just double check that the out of FOV polygon is also a valid polygon. It is. It just does not... What? Huh? Excuse me? angle offset, num rays. Okay, I think I just need to subtract a single ray. Okay, now it's a full 360. Okay. So that's working as intended. And if I open up the FOV polygon instead, that is... Ooh. Why aren't you adding the thingy? If angle is greater than or equal to tau. Wait, is this going to be a directional thing? No? Because angle is equal to the FOV angle. And the FOV angle is the FOV angle degrees converted to radians. And that is currently 120, which is less than pi radians. Oh, wait, if angle less than tau, I had that backwards. There we go, okay. Had that backwards. So the out of FOV polygon is this, that's fine. The in FOV polygon is this, that's fine. But trying to Geometry 2D merge the two of them. Not fine. Which, how the hell are you supposed to merge polygons? Okay. Do you have to, like, perfectly have the merge polygons, like, not, what? How does this thing work? Let me look this up online. That's not relevant. Okay, no. This is from 3 years ago. Awesome. Okay. Possible to create the vertex database at some origin, then move the shape in space by the offset property of the underlying transform's position. Origin base positions are controlled by the... Okay. Well, I don't think merge polygons actually works, so I guess I'll write my own? Okay. So let's look up some math stuff. I'm not too good at math, but let's merge two polygons and figure out how that math works. How can I calculate the union of two polygons? The algorithm constructs a common contour of two polygons, aka union without holes. Create a graph that describes the polygons. Input first polygon, endpoint, second polygon, endpoints. Output graph. Find intersections, iterate through all polygon sides, find any intersections. An intersection is found, sort them by length to their start point, add all vertexes and connect them to the edge. Oh god. Oh god. Polygon union without holes. Polygon union is not an easy operation, but maybe somebody could point me in the right direction with a relatively easy one. Oh boy. Yikes. Union of two polygons. Dear God, I hope my previous method was not the better one. Dear God, I hope not. Because making a simple polygon is now feeling a single polygon is now feeling a lot less complicated than merging two. Oh God. Oh no. Maybe, like, let me look into the polygons plural part of... I'm looking up so many things, and none of them, none of them are. What's the word? Not one thing about them is reassuring. Oh boy. All right. Cancel. Oops. Okay. So you have polygons. Set polygons value. Okay, maybe... Maybe the issue is just sort of overlapping. I wonder if, like, if I offset one, maybe, like, it'll work a bit better, but... Not reassuring in the slightest. List of polygons, more than one is being represented. Each individual is stored as a packed... God, packed int32 array. It's an index to a point in polygon. What? Okay, wait, is polygon... Is it... Each is an index to point polygon. So is polygons just referencing polygon? What? This property will be ignored in the... Let me look at the online docs for this. And look up polygon 2D. Okay, it's basically just saying the same thing as this is. Ugh. Polygon 2D, polygons versus polygon. What does polygon 2D's property, polygon's property do? Polygon 2D CPP, we find out how polygons is used here. Godot expects the array to contain arrays of integers. Reading the code, we can also figure out that they are indexes zero-based for the points. We should create a polygon 2D in the editor, give it a set of points, and then polygon's property add pool int array elements. Okay. I placed points in a grid and created a couple polygons using the polygons property. Single polygon 2D node is capable of representing multiple polygons created from the same set of points. Specifies the list of indices that make up those polygons. That's what the polygon 2D's polygons property does. So it's... some overlapping polygons and gave them some alpha transparency. Okay. Alright, so for in I... Hold on, should I like show the freaking source code here? Where's the hold on, let me add a new window to the thing because good lord, it's getting complicated. So let me add a window capture for my browser. Okay, it's grabbed the browser already, so that's good. I just need it to not be in front of my face. Okay, there we go. So... what polygon seems to do is here. So for it, I equals 0. Okay, so it iterates through polygons.size. Vector ints. Okay, so source indices equals polygons.I. So for each entry in polygons, indices that, an integer IC. So this is vector integer. Source indices dot size. Okay, so polygons I should contain a polygon. indice is less than 3, continue. Source indices. So I think this is like it's an array of array 32 ints. It packed in 32 int arrays. So then this is referencing one of those arrays. If the size of it is less than 3, then there's not enough points for a polygon. Okay, that makes sense. Then in R, the asterisk, I think this is in C++. I haven't used C++ in a while, so I'm not super familiar. Source indices PTR. Okay. Vector, vector2, temporary points dot resize to be the same size as the array. For int j. Okay, so then it iterates through temp points, I think, is what it's trying to do. No, R. Wait, what? What does .ptr do? Array.ptr? Is that what that is? Pointers are variables that hold addresses of other variables. Okay, so it's just okay, I see. So this is just an address to source indices, I guess. Yeah, so it's a pointer, PTR, pointer. So then basically for each point in it, get this variable IDX. There's an error where it's less than 0 or greater than the, yeah, okay. Then these points get declared. Points.write j and points. Okay. Add to temp points in position j points rj. Oh god. Alright, so I think I sort of get what it's doing here. So it's comparing all the points it's looking to all the points in polygon, or this points thing, and then it's cherry picking the points at the indices in polygons, I think. And then indices, geometry 2, triangulate polygon, right? So it makes the polygon from the points that it's taken. IC2, okay, it wants another. Okay, it's referencing the indices dot size. And then it's making another pointer. It's making, oh god. Okay. So then for int j is equal to 0 less than indices size plus plus. Set this pointer to the for the indexed array. Okay, so that's a pointer to the indexed array. So index array plus j plus bic, which is the size of the array, equals r. Where did you get that from? I guess that's the original R up here, source indices. And then R2, this is the indices pointer. And then J. Okay, I don't understand, but okay. Awesome. Lovely. Now that we've cleared that up, let's like mess around with it and see if I can get like some sort of an intuition for this thing. So if I set polygon to geometry 2D dot merge polygons, FOV polygon out of FOV polygon, and then I set polygons equal to, let's just do a short array 0, 1, 2. Will this make a triangle out of the first 3 indices of the combined polygons? No. It does not. It does not. Okay, I don't understand. I do not understand. Now, polygon, I can, like, print polygon. It does have points in it, yeah? Oh, okay. That's interesting. It has no points. You have no points. Okay. So it doesn't actually have any points in it right now. Maybe we can just... No. If I append both arrays, and then print the first 3. Okay, no, that's not something, but oh yeah, because polygon really does not like that. Okay. If I say polygon dot equal FOV polygon, okay, that's still not working, but at least polygon has stuff in it. I remove the polygons variable thing, it should ignore that, and then it works normal. No points. Yeah. Ah, man, I need to hit the bathroom 1 second. Oh gosh, all this. Yeah. Why does it have to be so complicated? Yeah. Be right back in a second. Have some nice godot jazz. See ya. I need to make the wah 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 noises. Wah wah wah. No wait. Grab me. Oh, wah wah wah. Oh, okay, I'm back. Okay. I am muted. Hi. Hello. So what I was saying is I'm testing geometry 2D merge polygons. So I was wondering if maybe the issue is FOV polygon and out of FOV polygon are overlapping. Hi. Hello. But evidently that is not the case. It looks like, because these two are not touching. Maybe it doesn't like that. So what if instead they are touching perfectly? Perfectly touching. And maybe now it'll draw the big box. But it does not. So what the hell does merge polygons do? What does this do? Is there any polygon this thing likes? What? Merges combines polygon A and polygon B and returns an array of merged polygons. Performs operator union between the polygons. Result in outer polygon boundary and multiple inner polygon holes. Okay. Touch polys, yeah. Maybe it is working, but just it's giving like the points in a non-clockwise fashion, and it doesn't like that. Why? Why can't I just have a union of polygons operation built into the engine instead of whatever the hell this does that doesn't work? Can I at least like print this and see like what it's returning? Quit. Okay. Are you kidding me? Is that it? Is that all it does? Are you serious? It just returns the two polygons as a list. As an array. It turns an array with one polygon and then the other polygon. Huh? What? It's just returning the output. Huh? Maybe it's... I don't know. What is... Okay. Huh? So, will this just... If I just tell this to use the first indice in the array, it does that one. And if I do the other one, it does that? What? This is useless. What? Like, okay, maybe it's because they aren't overlapping this time. So maybe if they merge perfectly and I return one of them, it'll actually be a merge. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Wait a second. What? Okay, let's plug this in now. And maybe this actually does something. And like put in our actual polygons we care about. Yo? Hello? Excuse me? Is that it? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, we solved it. It's just that shrimple, baby. Are you kidding me? I just need to specify which because it's... Hold on. If this is returning an array of a single array, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Okay, geometry 2D, merge polygons. Let's print that back. Obviously nothing is printed. Okay, right, it's the debugger's not liking it because it's getting way too many things output. Yes, though I don't see any breaks. It worked the entire time, I just needed to specify. Oh my god. Okay. Sure. Why not? Why? When would you ever... Like, I guess it returns, if like the two polygons don't overlap, it returns both polygons. But at that point, just like, I don't know, either return the combination array instead of the array inside another array, or return false or something. What? Okay, well, let me get a drink to that. All that pain, all that confusion, all of that for literally 3 characters. 3 missing characters that I did not have. Yippee! Yahoo! Yippee! All of that just for those 3 characters missing at the end. Well, I'm glad that I don't have to make my own merge polygons thing, and I'm not gonna have a freaking heart attack trying to put this thing together. But at the same time, I'm kinda pissed that it was that simple and just staring me in the face. Okay. Yippee! Is this... Yeah, this is a lie. Oh no, wait, it is... It is, because it's not... It doesn't return a packed vector 2 array, it returns an array of a packed vector 2 arrays. Okay. But why? But why though? Okay. Cool. Well, that was a lot of pain. That was a lot of pain, but I'm glad it's over now. So, yippee! Yahoo! Alright. Awesome. Cool. I'm not mad. Well, let's comment this. Combine to the 2 above polygons. Merge polygon. Hold on. Why am I capitalizing? Merge polygons returns an array of containing a combined array. So specify it's the... Yeah. I need to put a little angry face here just to express my frustrations. Alright. We're putting little angry faces in our comments. because that is me right now. Why? Like, what situation would merge polygons return 2 different packed vector 2 arrays that isn't just a failure for it to do the thing? That isn't just a failure state where it should just be like, oh yeah, this is not working, return false or whatever. Okay, well. Okay, our pain is over. We've solved it. We won the game. We beat the game. Okay. Yuppie. It worked. We have our line of sight. It does not have edge detection yet, so it's all wiggly when it hits stuff. But we have the FOV part, we have the out of FOV part, and that's all working correctly, and it's combining the way it should. And dear God, why did it have to take me so long to figure that out? All right, let's. Oh God, I need to reorient my brain to like just move on. Right. Cool. I think, yeah, okay. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard. I think we just need, all I need right now is the FOV edge detection, right? Right? I think that's all I need. Don't need any of these things. I'll probably need this did collide function. No, I won't, because I'm actually using I'm actually using array, so I can just store whether or not it collided. Okay. Yeah, is edge? Yeah, I won't. Okay. I guess I do need this is edge function. But yeah. So yeah. We need the find edge function. We need to identify what an edge is. Maybe we'll need some helper functions on top of it, but we have this whole function done now, and it is much shorter and much nicer. You don't need to do your dang thing, because we're doing that dang thing now. We just need to edge detect here, and at the end of the full 360. Okay. Sure. I'm not mad. All right, let's get into it then. So first we need to detect whether we have an edge. So we'll probably want to, yeah, keep track of. Unfortunately, we can't like bundle together stuff as like, yeah. It's gonna be a little awkward, but we'll have various variable. What? Previous angle, I guess. Maybe. Do we? What do we need? What do we need? Because we can get vertex pretty easy here. is edge, and then we'll check two angles, I guess. And we'll return a bool. So for now, let's just have it like return false. So the two things we want to check to detect an edge from this one. First, we want to check whether or not basically the collision states. So if one collided and the other did not, then there's definitely an edge. The other thing we want to check is if they both collided, what was the difference in length between the two collisions? So to get that, yeah, so we'll need to track whether the last angle collided, what the last angle was, and I guess, yeah. Yeah, okay, we can do that. So I think instead of, we could track the last angle and the last length, but it's easier if we just track the last vertex. So let's set var previous vertex. And that also means we'll be actually probably comparing two vertices here. Will be vector 2s. Let's get a little more spacing there. Alright. Vector 2. And then at the end of our for loop, we want to update previous vertex. So previous vertex equals new vertex. So then we want to call isEdge here. So we'll have like if isEdge previous vertex new vertex. Pass for now, but we'll then do our edge finding thing there. Or I guess we could just call edge find directly? Maybe. We'll just write it this way for now. Do your thing. But until then, let's write the isEdge function. Maybe edge detected would be better. Or has edge. But it should be fine. So first thing we want to do is we should convert previous vertex and current vertex to local vectors instead of global vectors like they are currently. So let's minus equals the player dot position. Actually, wait. Wait. Do I need... Maybe it's better to just... Yeah. Tracking variables. Oh. Guess it'd be something like that. Because unfortunately, it would be nice if we could have like, what do you call it? Like a struct in Godot, where I could just package the previous vertex info with whether or not it collided, but can't really. Gonna get long, ain't it? I could also just compare against the... I could compare against the length. To check whether a collision happened. Because obviously if a collision happens, it'll be shorter. Yeah, I guess that's best. So, what I'll want is, you can drop the previous collided thing. Distance, I guess. And then just pass distance. So we convert both of these to... No, wait, no. It's, should be plus player position? Right? No, it's minus. Minus player position, then we check the both of them. So if previous vertex dot length less than or equal to, or is... If previous length less than max distance and current vertex dot length let's define those variables outside of that. Var previous collided is equal to PVS vertex dot length less than or less than max distance. And have this be a bool. And then do the same thing, but for the current vertex. So if this returns true, that the previous vertex length is less than the max distance, it will have collided, else it has not, in which case it will return false. Then we check if previous collided does not equal current collided, then return true. We have an edge. We have definitely got an edge. Hi, you're back from doggy duties. Nice. Nice. Alright, so if previous collided is not equal to current collided, so either the last one collided and this one did not, or the last one didn't collide and this one did, there's definitely an edge because there's difference in collision information. Then let's add a few variables to the top. So these will be our edge detection variables. Export range. Let's just export var. So edge distance, I guess, will be a float. And by default, let's just have this like, I don't know, 40, 20. Basically, this will be the distance where if the difference between these two distances is longer than this, then we should check for an edge. Because you might have a situation where you have, let me like bring this into, is this gonna run? Okay. You might have a situation like this, right here. So actually, okay. We can have a situation like this where you have an edge here, but it still collides over here, but this is definitely an edge because of the larger difference in distances. So like the other stuff we had is like is collide, is not collide. This edge would be detected, but this edge right here would not. So we're adding that length to check, and if the difference between their lengths is more than that, then there's probably an edge there. So we should check it as well. So if previous vertex, let's think. I guess I should, hold on. What I should do instead of this is I should be declaring their lengths. Previous length. Both vector to and they're both equal to previous vertex minus player position dot length. So bracket those, or this one is previous vertex, and this one is current vertex. Right? Oh, this isn't, hold on, I'm dumb. These are not vectors. These are floats. So we can just simplify this declaration here. And then we can, right. Let's just comment convert to local before getting length. Otherwise, you'll have the length between the origin and their global position. So now if the absolute value of previous length minus current length, so we want the difference between them. So we just want the absolute value of one of them subtracted from the other. That'll give us the difference. If that is greater than the edge distance, maybe specify, what did I call it before in my old one? I called it edge distance threshold. That's a nice term. Threshold. Let's reuse that. Let's reuse that. So if the difference between them is greater than that threshold, return true. We've got an edge. We should check for one. I forgot a colon there. But that should be our isEdge function done. Wow. Check whether they collided by comparing to max distance, or if they didn't collide, their length should equal max distance. There might be some floating point weirdness that happens here, in which case I'll just like subtract like a value for epsilon like that, because yeah, there can be a little bit of weirdness, but it should be fine hopefully. Hey, ISAo, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, there might be some floating point weirdness that happens here. If that happens, we'll fix it. But yeah, that should be the isEdge function. Or maybe we just call this the edge detection function. I think that would be maybe or edge detected. If edge detected, true. Yeah. I think that's a good name. Edge detected. So if an edge is detected between vertex, new vertex, distance, we want to call our edge finder function. So let's make that. Let's just comment this. Finds, detects whether an edge occurred between, or edge lies between two vertices. Input vertices are global positions. Just be explicit about that. So we have edge detected. Maybe, I think I called it like function find edge, but maybe edge finder or get edge. I guess that's better. Get edge. So then we are probably going to want basically the same inputs here. We We want to know what the max distance is. We want to know what the current vertex is. We want to know what a previous vertex was. Yeah, okay. The question is with this is, okay, first off, also, let's just specify, this will return a tact vector2 array. Let's just pass to stop throwing up that warning. Not all code paths return a value. Right. Okay, let's just return empty. All right. So let me think. I suppose I can just call edge detected at first thing in there, and then it's like, yeah. So if edge detected and this will be like a recursive thing where we try and narrow down on an edge. And so let's also declare up here export var edge find iterations, which will be an int. Let's just set that to like 4 for now. Should probably set some ranges on these so we can't put in bad values. So 0 entirely disables edge detection. And then 10 is a good max. 10 is probably overkill for most purposes. And then for our edge detection threshold, let's just specify these are floats. I'm not, should be a little, oh no wait, those are, okay, I have it written right. But let's say, have 100 to be our max threshold possible. Can adjust that later. But, yeah. Okay. So then where is it? In get edge, we want to iterate over it. Actually, wait, do we want to do a for loop? Because there is a couple ways I could go about this. So one, let me open up the old FOV polygon. FOV vertices. So I did 2 functions. This find edge one here kind of sucked, I'm not gonna lie. But this recurring function, it basically recurs on itself, calling itself. Well, there it doesn't call itself because that's a bug. But it calls itself basically when it's trying to find the thing, you know. Oh, you know what I can do? Just real quick. So I've got get edge. If not edge detected, just return empty value. So if there's no edge detected between those indices, so we can just call get edge directly here. And what we'll want to do in the end is we'll want to append the array of get edge. And we want to append that before appending new vertice because it will, all the edge vertices should be between the previous vertice and this new one. We'll want to do that first. But yeah, so then if not edge detected, turn nothing for now. I think I might change that, but we'll see. And we'll also, I think since I do want to try and do the recursion method this time, I'll want to pass in another, oh gosh, this is getting to be a long function declaration, iteration, which is an int, equal to 0 to start. Let's clean this up. So there's our function declaration there, just made to not go off the screen. Probably should do that here as well. Space there, give it a little breathing room. But yeah, hi Steve, sorry, I'm getting into the code stuffs. I hope you're doing alright. Should I switch off the Godot theme? It's been going on like over an hour now, I think. I don't know if you're still around, Hatkid, and would still like to pitch in for that one, but but yeah, will be... You're doing okay? Okay, that's good. Oh, you guess? Hope it's, you know, on a okay, but things are kind of meh. But right. I mean, at the moment, I think, yeah, stuff works fine. So I can at least show you, like, this is what I'm working on right now, is this whole FOV thing. That's not a good sign. So one of the issues I had before was that it lags behind the player, and it looks like it still does that. That's not a good sign. I guess it takes long enough? Because I thought with the whole putting a raycast on the player thing, it'd fix that, but I think it's more just like delay. I wonder if it will work if I'm calling this during process instead of physics process. Looking good otherwise. Okay, that's good. Okay. Well, I think that solved it. Yeah, okay. So call it during process, not physics process. Simple enough. Alright. So got getEdge, we've got our inputs to that function. If not edge detected from those inputs, we return. But otherwise, if there is an edge, what do we want to do? We want to add... Right, you're going to be pissy about that. What we want to do is we want to get the... I guess instead of previous vertex, current vertex, say min vertex, max vertex, distance. There we go. And this is where, yeah, I want to pass in the angle. Forget vertex, don't I? Yeah. Get vertex at angle instead. So we want to do update raycast dot rotation equals angle. Angle equal, let's, yeah, our angle angle, instead of raycast rotation, we want to be changing the angle. So let me just double check that change. Oh, it's already an angle parameter declared in the scope. Eh? Angle. Oh, right. Ah, the FOV angle. Yeah. Okay. So instead, we'll just call this current angle. That should fix. Use vertex not declared in scope. Huh? Oh, right. Yep. It's fine. Just get that fixed. And then let me just check and make sure the changes. Oh my god, still being pissy. Come on. Alright. That is working fine. Something, it like flashed there for a second. Okay. Is that still around? Hold on. Prior to the whole angle changes I did. Specify this is FOV angle as well. Ah, that's probably what bugged it. Maybe. Ooh, what the hell? FOV angle. There we go. Just make sure everything's working. I did have a weird little flash there, and I did not like that. It seemed like something broke. These things open. Close them, please. Please. Angle offset, FOV angle, current angle, start angle, current angle, V angle. I think that's fine. Add origin if vector, so it alright to the end of the vertices, so that it completes the cone. Not necessary when FV angle is a full circle. Update current angle. So I have our little updates at the back here. Just organize code a little. It's late, EP time, be leaving. Have fun writing letters. Have a good night, Hat Kid. I hope you have a good mirror. Oh gosh. Yeah, let's switch off the Godot theme for now then. There we go. Yeah, sleepy time. There we go. Add the new vertex. Add any edges detected before the new vertex. Alright. So I think this is working. I'm just a little worried because there was that one spot where it seemed to flash, and I don't trust like that. Oh. Oh, hello. What did you do there, huh? Oh, I did it again. Is it like... What is causing it? Oh, did it again. Something spooky is happening. Oh, it's like right around here. Why? Why? Right. Yeah, that's definitely necessary. That's not causing it. What is causing this to break, huh? That's... Oh, did it again. Did it again. I don't like that. Why is it doing that? Is it? I'm just gonna wait. Because it seems like it just kind of happens regularly. I don't know if there's a specific angle it's happening at. Is it like sometimes physics process just or maybe it's because I'm using process, maybe it like doesn't get it done in time, so So do I still get the flashing while using physics process? I do have the issue of delayed position. But let's see, is there a coin around that I compare it? Yeah, okay, so there's a coin there that should be out of FOV. Oh, okay, it did happen. Alright, so it's not connected to that. Yeah, something not good is happening. And this, I do know it now, is... Hold on, let me update this comment. Set raycast length. Input distance. We'll be rotating raycast, so we won't mess with the target position later. Okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe part of the issue with this pi thing is because I'm setting the distance in the wrong one. So maybe if I say distance 0, it'll work. Ah, okay, yeah, that was it. So I can get that rid of. Okay. Good. What is... So let me... Is it something to do with... What I could see happening right now is... hold on, get vertex, get edge detected. Polygon vertices. Let's remove the whole get edge thing, which is maybe returning a bad value, and check if we're getting any weirdness. Where is the flashing coming from? Oh, okay, it's still doing... I see. Is it you? Are you the issue? Is it that little tiny edge bit there? Because I do have some weird edges here. Hopefully having a good edge detection thing should prevent these flickers, but it looks like it is happening because of some like really odd edges, perhaps. But it is not this causing the problem quite yet. So let's update our get edge function. All right, so if we have an edge detected, what we want to do is we want to... I guess what I should do real quick... Because I am going to have to do this whole previous vertex minus player position stuff again. Minus equals player position. Oops. So maybe instead I want to just do like to local, sort of, basically. Have its own function. But it's not too hard, just to convert to a local local vertex, or local vector. All right, we want to get min angle and max angle, which are... Ooh, why? What happened to you? Which are both float. I should have copied those over. Float equal to min vertex dot angle, and the other one obviously max vertex dot angle. so I need to be calling that before I convert stuff to local, because, yeah. Otherwise, I guess I can just, I guess I can just... Hold on. I guess if I do convert them first, then it's fine, because then I don't have to convert them inside the edge detected function, because I should only be calling the edge detected function inside getEdge, so instead we'll have the inputs be local positions, and just remove that line, and remove the parentheses. Yeah, let's convert it to more agnostic terms, I suppose. Vertex A, vertex B. Yeah, okay. I think that just looks nicer. Let's change max distance just to distance, I think. Okay. Right. So, what to do? We want to make a mid angle. So var mid angle is another float, which is equal to min angle plus max angle divided by 2, halfway between them. Get vertex angles, create a middle angle between the two. So then what we want to do is check for more edges. So if we can detect an edge between the min vertex and the mid, or no wait, edge detected. Right, I need to still cast a mid vertex. So vector 2. And then for that we'll call get vertex again. On mid angle. Okay, so then we want to check edge detected. min vertex, mid vertex, distance. What we want to do is then we want to check between them again. Yeah, what we want to do is check between those two again. So we want to recursively call the getEdge function. So what we do is getEdge, then we have the min vertex, the mid vertex, the distance, and the iteration. So now it'll keep track of the iteration it's on. And we should also just specify to only be doing this stuff while the iteration is less than the edge finder iterations up here, because we don't want it to go infinitely looping. So what we want to do is if iteration, I guess what do we call that? If iteration less than edge finder iterations, we call this stuff. Prevent us from looping infinitely, going into getEdge. So when we call getEdge originally, we don't actually specify the iteration, so it's by default 0. But then when we call it recursively, we do, so that it keeps adding up the iteration. Speaking of which, we should add that iteration up. So plus equals 1, and then that'll be the input there. And then we copy this and do this again for the mid and the max vertexes. So that's all good. Then what we want to do is we want to be adding the returns from the recursive ones to, we want to be keeping track of the vertices. So should have another tracker thing. Var vertices, again, another packed vector2 array. And this is, again, our return array. So we return vertices at the end of everything. And we want to, again, be doing vertices.append array of the getEdge thing. Just like we did up here when we originally call it. So this will call getEdge. That getEdge function will get vertices from the getEdges it calls. And then it all goes down the line and then returns out to a single list of vertices. And what we should do is we haven't actually gone to the point where we're actually returning values. So if iteration is less than edge finder iterations, do that. Else, we should be returning our current inputs, probably. And actually, what we can do is up here when we're doing this not edge detected thing. And no. If no edges detected, return nothing. That's fine. If iteration is greater than or equal to, maybe, instead of this. So we can be catching it here instead of there, down here. And that means we don't have to have as many indents going on. And I hate use Steam Overlay. Get out of here. I need to Shift Tab. Help. I need to Shift Tab to remove the tabs. But, right. I should probably be defining this at the very top, shouldn't I? Ooh, this could be an issue though. If we keep converting these to local vectors. Right. So, let's pass that on for now. But I guess we should be defining these as var local. When should we be declaring those? Gonna have to be careful about when to use which. Okay. So get local vectors of inputs. So let's append local to these. Okay, so we want to get the local angles. And again, we want these to be local ones. Ooh. Oh no, wait, but mid-vertex will return a... Okay, no, mid-vertex does get set to a global. So, is a global position. So we're checking the global position that global position. Ooh, wait, but that's not good. So we just said we wanted those to be local for edge detected, didn't we? Ooh, I'm dumb. Okay. So maybe instead we just assume that edge detected will take a global instead. A little confusing. Okay. Let's call that. Right. This is getting a little complicated. plus equals 1. All good. All right, if iteration is greater than or equal to edge finder iterations, we want to return we want to return min vertex max vertex. Which I guess, yeah, we can combine with the previous call. So, or. I think that works. So if not edge detected, or iteration. I guess if there's no edge detected, we don't want to return anything? Yeah. But I guess we should just check. We should just check our return values here. Var edge vertices equal to get edge. And then what we want to do is for vertex in edge vertices, if vertex does not equal previous vertex or the new vertex. Or and. I guess it's an and here. Then append vertex. Check and make sure values are valid. I think. Oh god, is this done or expected? Oh, what? Not just applies to the edge detector here, right? I hope so. Ooh, that's a problem. Okay. Point taken. I think I might be overcomplicating this. How did I do this before? Got the min angle, which I just got from... Right, I guess I don't... Yeah. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I guess I am declaring a lot of... I was declaring a bunch of things I did not super need. I can just declare... just combine it into one thing. Okay, so we've got a return array. We've got get angles from global positions. Get local angles specifically. Create a middle angle between the two and get its vertex. Then check edge detected between the two. Append to vertices. I guess if no edge is detected at all, then it's fine, right? So if no edge is detected on either, because there wasn't an edge, it'll just pass through. Okay. But again, we should only do this if iteration is less than the thingy, basically. Iteration less than edge finder iterations. Then we do, oops, it's a bit too far. Do that. Else vertices dot append array of min vertex and max vertex. Does that work a bit better for you? Ooh, check for infinite recursion. Okay. Stack overflow. Oh boy. That is... Oh, I'm not increasing iteration. Right. Okay, something ain't working. Yep. Nope. Definitely not. But let's just again, if we count those out, this will work, right? Yeah, so it is the edge detection that's breaking it. Yay, Stack Overflow. Yippee! Yippee! Love to see it. You'd love to see it. Oh, yeah, there's some weirdness even when we're not actually having any collisions. That's not good. So yeah, let's have that shortcut out, shall we? If... Oh, one thing... Maybe should pull this out into its own function, but let's first check that edge vertices actually contains things. Let's do that. Okay, still doesn't help. But yeah, if not edge detected, min vertex max vertex distance, return. Oop. Oh, why is there another if there? Okay. Things are still being weird. Cool. Uh-huh. Evidently this get angle thing, this get vertex thing is not working good. Let's check. It's not returning edge vertices when there shouldn't be. Let's clear stuff. We're looking at nothing. There should be no edge vertices. But we're getting yippies. So that's a problem. I think this might be due to the distance thing. So let's subtract 0.001. Or define it as a constant. I think usually you use epsilon for constants to deal with weirdness with floats. So we'll do that. Maybe not the most scientific way of going about it, or the correct way, but we'll just call it that for lack of a better name. Okay, it is now, well, it's now not detecting edge vertices, I think, but it's, oh, right, I removed the print. Why did I do that? Yippee! Clear. Looking at nothing. Quit. Okay. Why? Huh? About not equals an empty array? Okay, never mind. Valid operands, packed vector 2 array and array in operate. What? Okay. Hey, something's being weird. Something's being very weird. Oh, it is very crashed. Close that. There we go. Bug session closed. That's not good. Oh, this is a little Not good to know. Let's maybe just is there anything that I was specifically doing in here? Maybe I should be following what I did here a bit more. Get the mid angle and mid vertex. Okay. Not sure why we're getting the min angle and right, because of this weird bug that I had at the time. So we're getting those. Yeah. And then we're doing the edge detection. If not iteration 1. Append array min vertex mat. Yeah. As far as I can tell, this is the same thing as what I'm doing right now. I guess the only difference is maybe this edge function. Why? What is breaking? Let's print debug string of edge vertices. I guess the other thing that I did, what did I do? I did check find edge beforehand, right? So maybe we should just do that. So edge detected. If edge detected between previous vertex, new vertex, distance, then we do the stuff here. So now, let me clear the debugger. I shouldn't be getting, but I am. Okay, so something's wrong with the edge detection. Previous vertex, new vertex, distance. Which are globals. It's getting global positions. We convert we're converting to local before getting length. So we're getting positions local to the player. Getting the length of them. We're checking if they collided by comparing their length and making sure it's less than the distance. If it's not less than the distance and they did not collide, in which case that's false. Return true, yeah, okay. Okay, so that's kind of our issue then, is that edge detection is not working the way it is supposed to be. Let's just print help. That's how I'm feeling right now. Let's clear debugger while we're looking at nothing. And we are getting something. Okay. Maybe there's some issue where... No, why would it do that though? Dot exclude. Add exception player. Just in case that's something weird going there. Let's move down here. Clear debugger. Look at it. No, we're getting edge detections when there is not an edge to detect. So that's our issue. We are having bad edge detections being returned to us. Okay. Vertex A, Vertex B. We subtract the player's global position from them. Get their length. We check if they've collided based on that length. Okay. Let's see what is getting returned. So let's print debug. Collision issue. Distance issue. And then back up here where you can just pass. So we'll go down here again, clear stuff, run it. What are we getting issues with? Distance issue. Everything is returning distance issue. That's our problem. Okay. Okay. Absolute value of length A minus length B. That should be a positive thing. But let's return the absolute value. Okay. I closed the thing. My B. Let's run it again. Go down here. Clear. Oh wow, actually no, we don't even really need to clear it because holy shit, what the hell? Yeah, that's a lot more than I should be getting. And that's weird that it's returning two different differences. And only those two different differences. Okay. Life of a coder. Yes, indeed. So it's returning a difference equal to either 677 or 927 between two what should be the same length, right? Let's print length A and length B. And see what's happening here. Okay. That's fun. Length A is, for some reason, over 1,000? And then length B is correctly around 300. But why the hell is length A over 1,000? Because the previous vertex should be pretty much the same. Yeah, it is a back and forth too, which might have something to do with it. So we're calling polygon vertices, and the thing we're passing in is the previous vertex and the new vertex. The new vertex is equal to get vertex current angle. And then it updates the previous vertex after doing things. Also, yeah, because it is going back and forth, which is also weird. It's not staying at 300. It's going between 500 and 300, which happens to be the out of field of view distance. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Hi Eva, how's it going? Okay, one possible issue is that... Okay, maybe we're like somehow... Right. If previous vertex, we should only be doing this. Because otherwise, maybe that's what the issue is. Let's clear it now. Look around. Okay. That would do it. Am I struggling? Yes. Okay, so that's the issue. I've discovered the issue, and I think I fixed the issue. So the issue was we were using a null value for previous vertex, which I think it was defaulting to a 0, 0 vertex position vector, which means it was going from the origin and then was being subtracted from the player position, which was, yeah, doing weird shit. So let's see if the other stuff works now, I guess. So edge vertices and if edge vertices for vertex and edge vertices. Probably don't need that one. Let's see if this works. Okay, it's doing some weird stuff, but it's not completely broken. So how is it doing this weird stuff? Why? This is again another issue of... add values getting passed in. It does seem like just looking at the debugger, does look like the edge detection function is working right. We're getting collision detected and then distance detected. So that seems to be working. And it seems to be giving us normal numbers for the distance things. Yeah, that are under 300, but generally, pretty normal. So now the issue should be with our getEdge function. So min vertex, max vertex should be global variables getting passed in. If no edge detection, we don't need this one technically, do we? Maybe that's what's causing our issues, because we should be detecting it before we go in. Okay. Looks like is happening is we're having a vertex there and a vertex there, but the other vertex is rotated really weird. It appears to be a point along the circle that doesn't have a consistent angle from the player. Like here, it's about maybe a 30-degree angle. Over here, it's almost a 90-degree angle. Over here, it's going behind us. So I'm guessing we're not taking player rotation into account somewhere. And that's what's causing our issue. But it's not directly the player rotation because it seems to be compounded. Now, the min angles, they're being the angles, the vertexes being input should be fine. It's just some sort of exacerbating issue here. What I'm guessing is... Wonder if... Let's just throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. Rotation. Player rotation there. Okay, not it. Subtract player rotation. Just for, Ooh, okay. Well, it's not breaking, but the edge detection function doesn't seem to be working. Am I getting these returns on? Oh, right, the print for the links. a second. No, that's normal. Yeah, it's the same as the previous one, which makes sense. And the difference is more than 20. Yeah, that all looks good. Let's, let me lower the number of rays I'm sending, just so it's a little bit more visually apparent what's going on. So I'll just send 20 and 10 instead. So now it's a lot more blocky, maybe less than 20. How about another 10? So what we should be seeing is additional spots popping up, but it is not. Okay. Without that player rotation thing that I threw in. Yeah. It is doing things, but obviously not the things we want. Shoot. Okay. Let me just check this against my last version. For vertex and find edge recur. 10. Maybe the for loop is important. Let's try that sort of layout. I don't know why this would change it, but evidently not the issue. Maybe it's this ending part. And maybe it's an issue of which is the min and max. So let's try that. Let's check. If min angle if not min angle, or okay, if min angle is greater than or equal to max angle, print. Oh, we're getting a lot of ahs. We're getting a lot of That's not a good sign. So that would be our issue potentially. is that we have our min and max angles backwards. So let's try to rectify that maybe. Basically, we'll just switch the values around if things are being weird. Okay, it is still being very weird. Oh well. Oh, right. Wait, no? No, that shouldn't be an issue. For a second I was thinking maybe like an issue with the ray angle getting weirded out, but I don't think that would cause it. Wonder if maybe we remove one of the edge detection things. No, it's still giving us some wrong values. Seems like it has... Yeah. Oh, that's fancy. Og. Well. This ain't so good, huh? Well maybe, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I thought this would be simple because I thought I had already figured out the quirks. what's going on, but evidently I was very mistaken. Very, very much so. I wonder, maybe I can, let's see. This must be some sort of compounding issue over multiple iterations, so if we lower the iteration count, maybe we can get a better idea. Even at a lower iteration count, it's still getting pretty wild. Yeah. Oh. What? Even at an iteration of 1, it's doing a lot of weird stuff. Iteration 0 shouldn't do anything. Yep, okay. That's normal. Nothing is happening. Iteration 1, we're getting some sort of an issue. Let's set this to a tool so I can see in the inspector what exactly is happening here. So let's close. Can I like is there a nice button to reload scene, or guess not. Let's open up the main scene. Ooh. That's fun. Okay. Interesting that it's also doing different stuff in the inspector than out of it. Oh, that's fun. It's really interesting here. Okay, that's point along edge, I suppose. Okay. Uh-huh. It's just like extremely heavy deformations to rotation, I guess. Now, it did seem like when we subtracted player rotation from the mid-angle, we had a lot better results, which it seems like that is the case. Ooh, but that's not the whole story, though. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So we're having some sort of an issue at this angle specifically. Though it, yeah, okay, hold on. Otherwise, are we getting, is it working? Yes, okay. It is working. We're just getting this really bad value here. Okay. So this seems to be somewhat related to the issue I was having before with my old one, where I was getting bad values at exactly this direction, which seems to be the 0 radians direction, basically. Yeah. I guess the player rotation was what was missing. Let's remove the tool tag from this, reload the scene, pop the normal raise up. So let's say 90 within the FOV, 30 outside. Yes, okay. So we actually are, we do have a working edge detection function, I think. Let's drop that back down. Oh no, wait, it's only sort of working because I have the iteration so low. Right. Let's set that to 5. Ooh. That's not good. It should be working better than that. If I turn it off entirely... Yeah, it's basically the same as if it's on or off. Okay. That's not good. Oh gosh. It's getting late, isn't it? Damn it, damn it, damn it. Edge detection. Might be loathed. Ah well. That ain't so good. That is not printing to debug. Oh, that's because I'm not doing edge finding. Let's change that. It does seem like, yeah, min angle is usually smaller than max angle. Does that matter? I don't think it should. I mean, okay. And then if I'm at this spot where it's doing weird, I get to do the weird stuff again? Oh, there. Well, it's not doing that right now. What? It's obviously not working, but... Ooh, okay, hold on. This is interesting. I'm getting angles that are very high and angles that are very low. But no, that still mostly makes sense. I guess, wait. So you could have an angle where it's pi and negative, like close to pi and close to negative pi. And then maybe they kind of cancel each other out, and that causes an issue. Because it looks like the angles range from negative pi to pi. So maybe, It was like working for a second there, right? Or maybe it is working, but it's just still shaky. No, it's not working. It's not working. Yeah, it's just straight up not working right now. Okay. But it was working for a second there, and that's weird. Huh. Maybe I've got this backwards. Let's... That ain't it. Returns the inputs. So like, right, at the, sorry, at the end, once it's got to all of its iterations, it will append its input and return it. Why does this need the play rotation to work? It's really bizarre. Shouldn't it have that sort of baked in based on what it's getting from these? Hi. Take a deep breath. Yeah. Let me check. Didn't I have... Do I have some debug tests I can just crib from the old version? That'd be nice. Yeah. Okay, I can. Nice. Okay. That's maybe no. Because I've just been looking at radians, so the difference is a bit more apparent. Got a couple good samples. Okay, here's an issue. So we've got 175 and as the min angle and a max angle of 171. So on the either side, I guess. And then it's returning a mid angle of 2. Maybe, should I be adding like pi to each of these? Well, that's evidently doing some funky stuff. Minus pi, just to be avoiding any of that weirdness, and then whoa, hold on, what is that? Iteration 2. Right. It's, okay. Yeah, I'm just... I don't know what I'm doing at this point. I should probably head off to bed, because I don't think this is going to solve itself tonight. But yeah, no edge detection working right now, which is a shame. So otherwise, I mean, other stuff is pretty nicely written, but the edge detection just always trips me up. We cover all that up, and then, you know, add a reasonable number of arrays and stuff, and set the view distance out a bit. You know, it looks pretty nice so far, but again, we're having this edge detection issue, and I only sort of figured it out last time, and it's still really not something I entirely have down, I guess. But hey, I've got the basic, I guess. Oh well. Yeah. Let me set defaults and just compare it to the old one, which is working better, but at least I did learn a few things with this one, so that's good. Right. Set this. I think on this one I had the default value set to 2000. Yeah. For a full screen look. Resolution 30, resolution radio 6. Set something like that, I guess. Yeah, so this is the newly written one. Several. Go. This one, which I need to do edge detection for, but otherwise has fixed some of the bugs I had, and is at the very least a lot simpler with the whole combining the two things instead of having to track in and out FOV. So that is a definite improvement over this one. I can pop this out, pop that in, and pop in the player. And we can look at the old one again. This is the old one, which does have the edge detection working. Does have the lagging behind. It does have the overcomplicated code. And it does still have its own little edge detection quirk, which also seems to be, again, connected to this particular direction. Just is giving me trouble. Because, yeah, I believe this is where you have, with how it's doing the angles and stuff with radians, you have negative pi go to pi, which is, yikes. not very good. It causes issues, let's just say. So, it's like negative pi and pi all around to like 0 over here, but then a very abrupt change that seems to be causing me problems in both versions. So I'll have to study this version again a bit more, because evidently I completely forgot how to do the edge detection, but yeah, it's gone plenty long enough tonight. It does feel a little sad because not really too much progress. And I wish I had I guess more to show and been a bit more confident with it, but oh well. It is how it is. It is how it is. And yeah, I think I should really get to sleep now. So, until next time, I suppose. Thanks y'all for watching. I hope I don't know. I've been doing this game devy stuff on the side, and I don't know if it's particularly interesting for streaming, but yeah. I hope y'all liked. And I don't know if you want to do game dev stuff yourself. This is how it looks, I guess. But yeah. Alright. Good stream, thank you. Have a good night, Eva. Have a good night, the rest of y'all. Take care. Take care. And yeah. Try to look at the problem with a fresh mind tomorrow. Yeah, that might be it. I was kind of frustrated with some of the earlier issues that I ran into that then had a very simple but not obvious solution. So, yeah. Alright. But yeah. I think, yeah. I'll call things here. And, yeah. Y'all take, hope y'all have a good night and a good tomorrow as well. So, bye-bye for now. See y'all later. Ciao. Oops, I forgot I had desktop audio on and that would double the noise. Whoops.